That's probably fine. I think some of these shouldn't be here. Let's see. Princess Throne is good. The throne is good. Expanding the prison area. Think of the prison area size. Typically good. Destroyed walls also looks good. Hey, Diller, how's it going? Yeah, this also looks good. It just accept some of them. Some of them stick up too much. Some of the rubble uh, protrudes enough out of the ground that it seems like it should affect the physics. Just like two pieces. I think they should be made flatter, probably. Might feel bad to walk over this area and feel all the little bits of rubble. Likewise, it'd feel bad to walk over this area flatly and walk straight through all the rubble. Don't know. Probably just these couple pieces, maybe. Probably. Hey, Bevan, how's it going? Midge attached. Okay, then 4. Where is it? Sure, the stairs. The only thing that came to mind was adding a second staircase. Did that help? Hey Chandu, how's it going? Yeah, I didn't work yesterday because I've been working too much, I think. I think this... So hang on. I think this is good, but you could just take it and do like that. Is that worse? I get why he didn't do that. But... yeah, I'm just gonna send him 2 pictures. I think the mage building is good. The second staircase does help, I think. But okay, it's like this. But I'm conflicted because the current version looks better because things are flush to the wall, etc. Thanks for the follow. So this, so I'll say image 2. However, something like image 3 feels like you could climb it much faster for some reason. So it feels like quicker access. So I think you can... Okay, this is all the feedback, I think. Okay. Okay, Arson, I got you. Let's check this out. Let's look at priest, engineer, and worker. I think the hat is too tall. Probably. Yeah. I'll try it though. Okay, so let's export this guy. What is his hair? Okay. Export hat, priest, no hat. Now merge it. Priest hat. Okay. I'll check one at a time. I can just run it, right? Why does it do that? Okay. Anyways. Priest. Wait. Something? I think the gold color throws me off, probably. Or whatever this is, orange, brown, gold, something. The design of the clothes, I think, is good. I think. Oh, it got distorted. That's probably my problem. Okay, hang on. Let me type this out to you. These loads are good. The bone weight's got kind of distorted, but that's my problem, my algorithm. And then let me go open the reference docs. Hang on. Okay, I think the middle part could have this same kind of white thing going on. And oh, so this, okay, it's all my bone weights messing everything up. Lock blob storage? I don't know what you're talking about. So for the most part then, this is fine. It's bone weight issue. Yeah. S3 Azure blob, I mean a little bit. Wait, this is totally different looking than how it appears in game. Wait, what? What? What happened? Oh, this white. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what happened. How do I even edit this? UV edit, select the thing. Yeah, so this guy, I have to explain this, hang on. If you choose the white color from the bottom left, it will get remapped into the team color. I'm gonna say, could add a white strip at the design, but you actually have it. Yeah, no problem. I'll fix it on my end too to test it. So I just take this guy and just stick it like here or something. That might be too white. It's probably okay. Okay. So now let's check that again. Oh, but the other problem is, yeah, I think the hat is too cylindrical. I think it should be more pointy. Like more cone shaped. Okay, in that case, actually, if you're okay, if you are also fixing the hat, I'll go ahead and check the other models. So let's go look at other things. Engineers next. Yes. Engineer looks good, I think. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Looks visually nice. Yeah. The only thing I think is this might be okay too. His pants kind of make him look like nerdy, but he is like engineer guy. So maybe that's okay. Like he looks like he's wearing like a jumpsuit. But so that might be good. Okay, let's export this. Assets, hats. Wait, this is demolitionist. Where are you? Oh, I don't have it yet. Oh, demolitionist. No hat. then lastly, let's just drag this down here or something. Is it a mohawk thing? That's fine. It's pretty funny. Alright. That's good. So, this one I actually have to do stuff with because... It's manager, class manager. I don't have a demolitionist yet. Demolitionist geometry. This no hat geometry and okay, I'm missing one other thing, but this is okay for now. Giving worker demolitionist. Demolitionist. Is that it? And then in the graphics manager, I should have the particle system for him though. What do I even play? Is there another playlist? Whatever. Worker stuff. Wait, I already have demolitionist. Yes. So when you create it, you change the geometry to this. Demolition. Okay. And then, I don't know where this gets loaded. Hats? There we go. I'm missing 2? Okay, let's try. People in Dry Beta get access to engine being used for J-Blow's Sokobon game. I don't think so, but he does have something there that is engine-y. I don't think it's what he's using for a Sokobon game, but it might be. But I haven't used it, so I don't know. But my understanding is the thing that's included in the Jai Beta is not very advanced. I'd be surprised if that's what he is using for a Sokobon game, but maybe it is. Cannot read hash files for serializing data. W demolition. I typed something very wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that now, because I could see it going either way. I mean, I would assume though, then when he does release a Sokobon game, you kind of technically get access to all that, whether or not the license of it lets you use it. Demolitionist. Uh-oh. Okay, this is my fault. Kinda. Bro, what is this shit? Play a normal song. I mean to be compiled right now. He's releasing more stuff along with his game. He's releasing like source code of a demo version or something. This totally didn't end up right. How did that happen? Oh, it has an offset. Okay, okay, okay. Good. That's fixable then. So let me just apply. And that's all. And let's re-export real quick. Demolitionist, no hats. And merge. I would actually expect when I merged it, it got rid of the offset, so I don't know if this is going to be the issue. We'll see. Is there any sort is there any sort of GUI editor for Jai, or is it pure code for now? Well, so Jai is just the programming language, so the answer, I guess, would be pure code. Okay, so here, this did fix it somehow. GUI editor. But so there is also I'm GUI. There's like bindings to things like I'm GUI. I don't know if that's what you're asking about. It seems like you're asking about like a visual editor. So this, yeah, I mean, it's just a programming language. This, something about this part seems incorrect with normals. Wait, what is even happening? This is hard to understand visually. I don't know. It might just be the angle to the camera does weird stuff with my shaders. Actually, I should screenshot it here. It's like this. No, I did not make these myself. This is made by ArtSim, who I think is in the chat right now. This part. Oh, okay. He said he'll fix this. Okay, thanks, Arson. Where is our artist? That's him. Don Kalish Man. And then, does the hat need? No, it's really hard to tell. For the engineer, I can't tell if the hat needs 1, 2 more hard edges. Might be fine as it is. Can't tell. Also, I think overall for the engineer, he could just use a couple more hard edges. Like this. Wait, it didn't look like that in game when I took the screenshot. How did it? Screenshot. There we go. Like this. That's too thick. Like this, maybe? Like all this stuff I feel like could maybe use a hard edge. Okay. So now new priest model. Yeah, I don't think that works still. I haven't fixed that yet. I think its hat may still need further editing, but I'll send you more details tonight. But this is, I think, good for now. This looks good to me. Okay, let's do this. No export, selected objects, go back to hats. Priest, no hat. Let me merge these guys. Priest hat. And then unmerge these guys, I guess. Just to get something like this. And priest hat floating. Okay, so let me save this. Save as raw models. Priest. Does artist also use Blender? I think so. Okay, and then last one. Oh, wait, is that all of them? No, there were 3, right? Or were there 2? Priest, worker, engineer. Okay, yeah, I did all of them. Wait, no, I didn't do worker. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. I think this looks good so far, I think. Then let's check all this stuff. Color, UV, position. Okay, I have to apply position. Technically, I could apply the position in the code. Okay, so let's export you. Hats, worker, no hat, include selected objects, no export materials, exports. Worker hat, and then don't really know, something like that. Good to me. Okay. Then export you, selected object, materials, worker, hat floating. Go back up. And save as worker. Okay, before I actually go test this though, I also have new engineer, so let me do that as well. Okay, all is applied. Nice. All is good. Let's export. New engineer on the team? Nope. This is the engineer character. Although actually his name is Demolitionist. I keep confusing it because he's kind of both. When it makes my head explode, it's really powerful, so much to learn. Yeah. It is. Okay, Demolitionist. What is this one? This one is no hat. Demolitionist hat. And go down here, something like that. Demolitionist hat floating. Okay, saved. Let's try it out. So now I'm looking at Demolitionist and worker. Okay, this guy looks good, I think. Pretty sure. The only thing I'm not sure about is the little lip on his hood, like this, but I think it's okay. it just stands out from the rest of the stuff, but it's probably fine. It's just a style. Okay, and then Worker Man. This guy so far I think looks good too. Wait, I didn't check the normals on this guy. Oh yeah, normals are fixed. Nice. This guy looks good. The only thing is, I feel like maybe his little, what's it called? Like blacksmithing robe detracts from his outfit. Looks good from where I'm sitting, but I'm no goblin expert. Yeah, I think it looks good. All basically looks good. Maybe Demolitionist needs a lighter blacksmithing. What's that even called? Skirt thing? Maybe even... Oh wait, worker, I mean. Worker. Going back to the loincloth. Something like... Okay, otherwise, overall, his design looks very good. There's his hat. Nice. Okay. New, I think final character models. Heck is power? Why do I have to wear his hat? Yeah, the hat is what defines your class. If you put on a worker hat, you're a worker. Why do I have a notification? Oh. Check the remainder of... Get back to the battle with the priest hat tonight as well. Hey, Goko. Okay. That is good for goblin stuff. So I went through goblins and levels. Task done. Character. I don't know how you pronounce it though. I just assume Goko. Okay. I'll be right back real quick because my dog left my room, so I'm gonna get a snack real quick and shut my door before I actually start doing this shader stuff. So I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Hello? What? Who are you asking, Chandu? I don't understand. I'm not a person and given me a sub for free. Are you here? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to do one thing. Okay. This playlist isn't so good. Maybe I'll go to this one. It's fine. Okay, let's do tree shader stuff. So I am not so much looking forward to this, but it should be very easy. So I have my tree node, don't I? Wood tree, that should be called a tree node. Yeah. Wait, but it probably is using more than just this file? Nope. Okay. So it has visible, which I don't think is right. Yeah, it's not right. Okay, so let's look at how this is used. Okay, if it's not visible, you just skip it. Visibility gets set to 1. So the correct way to do this now, this will be visibility. If visibility is nothing. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is not exactly right. You have visibility and you have visible. Both of these I have. So visible will determine if visibility is increasing or decreasing, and then this becomes a value interp. If that's not it either. Visibility is get visibility time client side. If the interpolated visibility is 0, skip it. Otherwise, set the visibility to whatever and then continue. Okay. And finally, this visible value goes to this guy. That's probably okay. When you add the wood tree, it becomes visible. I think I would... Okay, this is a little tricky. So here's what visibility is going to do. I want 2 animations running off this value. So maybe I'll say something like 0 to 0.5. Fades in from bottom to top. 0.51. Fades out from bottom to top. So I either do this or I have a visibility in and a visibility out, and that might be better. Yeah, I'll have two separate values. Okay. Visibility in, visibility out. Okay. Visibility in. Maybe this is better. This is hard to figure out. Okay. So if this is 0, if either one is 0, no. They both should start as 0. Maybe. No. Also no. Fuck. This is hard to figure out. Like a visibility value in of 1 means it's finished. Okay. And then I would probably say a visibility out of 0 means it's finished. Which is weird. See, the weird thing is it's going in opposite directions. Like it fades in from the bottom to top, and then so it's like growing the tree. Okay, wait, this is the same direction. Okay, fine. So you know what? Visibility. Back, we're doing this again. Visibility in. So never mind. I will do but then if it's 0 or 1, it does feel really weird. Okay. So I guess I'll immediately set it to 0.5 when you create a tree. That would make sense. So this guy, so then it becomes this, so I will set, how does this part work? Visibility at maybe times 0, 0.5? No, that doesn't make sense. That part doesn't change, it's this that changes. I need a value in terp, which has a value 1 time 1 value 2 time 2. 0.50, 0.50. Yeah, this is probably okay now. Because this doesn't have a time associated with it. However, this is the initial part of the thing, so wait, it doesn't need a time associated with it. Okay. Visibility. Should be like this. Setting it to 0.5, which is totally visible right when you add a tree. Okay, so then in the update method, blah, I don't care about this. Wood tree node groups. Maybe is a better name. Tree nodes, wait, wood tree node groups, stupid. It's just tree node groups. tree nodes. Tree node. Okay, this is if you're attacking it, so I don't really care about any of this. What I care about is saying if tree node visible set. Should I immediately set? I think I should check the values. Tree node, that's not exactly right either. I think it's okay to only set the value if the most recent value is not the thing, because then as time increases, it will go past the threshold and the actual interpolated value will become like 1.0. So I can probably say visibility last value is if it's visible, if it's 0. Otherwise, if it's not visible, wait, if you want it to be not visible, visibility last value. If you want it to be not visible, meaning it's chopped down, how the fuck does this work? And it's not 0, and it's not 1. Is that right? I think so. I think this is right. Okay. So in this case, tree node visible. See, the weird thing I'm thinking about is how to wrap this, because I need the value when the tree becomes visible. Oh. 0.5. This is the correct thing I decided on. Okay. I'm so confused. If it's visible and it's not yet 0.5, then do something. Otherwise, if it's not visible and it's, I guess you say not yet 1? See, it's so weird. Because then that means it's becoming invisible. And that interpolates as you'd expect. So then, when it becomes visible again, I'll just have to reset the interpolator, and that will be fine. Okay, this is probably okay. I think. Okay. Visibility at time. You can set it to the, if it's visible, the minimum tree node visibility last value plus BT over 400 seems okay. And 0.5. Okay. So this guy we're actually going to clamp. So this is if you're trying to mark it as hidden. I'm going to clamp you between this and 1. So that immediately... Is this really how I want to do it though? So if I clamp it, I don't know how to word it, but like if your tree gets chopped, it'll start falling, and then if it respawns and immediately somehow gets chopped like a bomb, then it will have to go through the entire animation of like spawning in and then spawning out as it's falling, if that makes sense. I think that's better. So, okay, we'll do min. That will basically never ever happen. But there you go. And so actually, the 400 is too small because it's going half of the value is one cycle. Okay. Yep, this should be okay. And so now I have to reset the interpolator. So when you set the visibility, this guy, visibility, if, how do I word this? If it's not visible, yeah, this is probably okay. If it's not visible and you're trying to set it to visibility node index, then do whatever you want and then reset the interpolator, which is just actually probably the same as saying tree visibility is nothing. I spelled it wrong. Visibility. So if you're resetting the value and it's not currently visible, this should never be a problem with timing because it has a cooldown basically. So this is okay. Reset the interpolator so it goes back to 0. So it doesn't interpolate from 1 to 0 real fast. And then set the visibility value. Okay, so this should all work. And everything is already set up. Yes, this is the interpolated thing. Okay. Now, now I just have to plug this into the shader. And which means also I have a wobble something particle shader. Yes, and I have a visibility value. Yes, good. So this guy needs a texture. This guy needs a noise texture. I don't know how this will work. I think how the crystal works makes a lot of sense. So that would be a Frost Nova shader. Whoa. Do I ever use Voronoi noise? I do. Frost Nova, that's not what I meant. Ice block. Noise. Sampler 2D noise. Okay, that's all I need. Good. Sampler 2D noise. So I want to check Ice Block shader in Graphics Manager. What is uNoise? Ice ground, frost bind. What? Ice bolt, ice block shader. There it is. Okay, so now wobble particle shader. That's never set, so okay. Shadow color wobble particle shader. uNoise, I don't know. RGB noise texture. There we go. Okay, how is this used in the ice block shader? The noise is this thing. I'll probably just copy all of this. Probably. What are these values? Why am I doing it this way? You know, different directions. Okay, well, that's not relevant to me. I don't remember why this was a thing. But so, and here I did have out and in progress. Uh-oh, doing it a different way now. But anyways, so this is basically right. I'm just going to have to give it the ATAN thing, forward and right. That's okay. Up is okay. This all makes sense to me, and it has a U bounds, which I'll probably just wing that. I don't think I need to put that in a uniform because this is only used for trees. That's not true though. That's not true, but also I don't think it matters because the ice block should break like 4 times as fast as a tree. And it just happens that the ice block is like, or not ice block, the crystal rock resource node. And it just happens that it's 4 times as short. So this probably will work. Okay, so local forward is, I need some local value. In vec3 v local pause. Just a pause. Yeah. This should be Z. Should be X. Some stuff with ATAN. Should be Y. Bounds. Okay, so this is minus some minimum boundary. I'm gonna guess. Actually, I can just look. I don't have to guess. Except I don't know if this matters, but there's all these different scales. It probably matters. Okay, well. This is like the expected scale, so. Okay, basically, in local space, it has a radius of 1.0. That's what that looks like to me. And then it has a height of, I guess I'll say, just say 5. Radius of 1.0, height of 5.0. Just to be safe, I want to check this guy too. Cursor to selected. Height of 5.0, yes, except radius of 1.5. Okay, so I'm going to use the, let me just close everything I did. I'm going to use the most extreme value I found, which would be this. So minus, I'll have a const. Does this work? What is bounds? Bounds, like it have for you bounds to make sense. Oh, bounds. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, these boundaries are X and Y only, so it's a vec4? Oh, it's the bounds are, it's a vec2 only for Y axis. Yeah, vec2. Okay. I get it. So I'll just say const vec2 bounds is between 0 and 5. So now I can continue this way. Okay. Whoops. This is the radius, the length of the sky over the radius. U radius I also don't have, so const float radius is 1.5. Uh-oh. Radius bounds. Okay, whatever. Or maybe max radius. And then, why are you getting... Oh, so you're adding your radius over 4 to the fade y coordinate. Does that really actually make sense? Okay, I kind of get what's happening. So the radians of the texture is your x coordinate. And then the height of the texture is your y coordinate. And then I also offset the height by your radius so that it kind of becomes like a 2D circle, a 2D sphere or something. Okay, that's probably fine. Adding quarter radius brings it to the range of 0 to 1.25. Okay, but why do I want to do that? Adding negative 0.25 to 0.25 noids brings it to the range of 0 to 1.25 again. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of trust this math. Okay, so then finally I need to put my flat in float visibility. A visibility. Okay, flat and float. Okay. So, out progress is... I don't know in what direction it wants this. I guess I'll check after I write the math in my assumed direction, which will be something like clamp v visibility. Out progress would be the second half. So minus, whoa, whoops. Times 2 minus 1 is actually what's happening here, and then 0 and 1. In progress, I guess I'll do that first. In progress is this, just times 2. Okay, so if it's greater than cutoff out, which inverts it, confusingly. So when I want it to be totally visible, v out progress should be 0. And at 0.5, it would be. Okay. So then when I want this to be totally visible, v in progress should be 1. Okay. And at 0.5, it is. Good. For some reason, I squared it, but that's okay. This might be done. This might work. If visible is not a member of tree node, what? Visible. Set. Oh, I did that not right. Uniforms. Hmm. Ah, Whoops. U bounds. Yeah, that's just bounds. Okay, let's go chop a tree. That went backwards. It did work though. I need to slow it down and I need to go the other way. I'm surprised that worked on the first try. So to slow it down, I can say maybe ×4. And then, wait, no. Divide it by 4. Okay. And then it went the wrong way. So if it's... It's not if it's less than this value. I could say if it's less than the non-inverted version of this value. That would probably work. Why does it... Oh man, it already has... That's cool though. Unintended effect here. Wait, that could be really nice. Oh wait, if you're chopping it and it becomes like this, is that cool? Kind of weird. Like every chop becomes damaged. Not all the trees seem to work so well that way though. Like this guy. The rest of them do. So it's only that one model I'd have to fix? Or is it just that one rotation of that one model, actually? It's just that one rotation. Okay. I might do that then. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, that's what I want, yeah. Okay, wait. Let's go back in the game. I need to see when the trees respawn, because it should come in from the bottom up. Which... don't know if it will. So we're just gonna have to wait a minute. Let's go chop another tree while we wait. Or 2. That might take too long though. That wood over there is freaking out. We're just gonna sit here like 20 seconds until this tree comes back. Oh, I wasn't looking. Fuck. Alright, we'll wait on this tree. It does take too long. I think... I don't... like, I think right now... the easing function is such that... okay, I'm gonna wait because it's about to come back. That did come back correctly, but yeah, so... it looks so good, thanks. The easing function is such that it comes back very fast at the bottom and then slows down a lot at the top. But I think actually... I'm trying to think what easing function I need. That doesn't exactly make sense, but if I were to flip it so it starts easing out slowly and then speeds up, I think that also doesn't make sense. So actually, I think I just need it to be linear. Probably. Or it might be throwing me off that I made it so slow. Let's speed it up. And also, I'm gonna make the trees respawn like instantly, because that would be very helpful, instead of waiting. Resource expire ticks. Expire. That's not it. When do trees respawn? You're binding into C files? Not really. I don't know what your question means though. Revival ticks. So somewhere this gets set to some value. There we go. I saw some C language tree.c. I have a bunch of C files in my many folders. I don't know what specifically that was, so I don't know. The only C thing, I'm binding into a couple C libraries, but I don't know what you saw. Tree node respawn interval? Tree node respawn interval. 40 seconds. So this goes to 8, 5 seconds. That was just from the compiler. I don't know. I mean, it definitely could be in the default Jai modules. So like it could be in the built-in compiler code, kinda. It's not compiler modules. It could also be the other thing I have is I have not box2d, bullet. Could be bullet. Jai compiles into C? No. I mean, no, definitely does not. But the Jai compiler, no, I mean, anyways, the answer is no. It doesn't. Okay, let's look. Chop. Come back. Okay, it does throw me off the way it animates in and out. It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna try flipping the speed. So this is why I squared it. I would rather square this stuff. So if I do this, and let's look at one at a time. So that's out. Well, I'll do both. The compiler is written in C, isn't it? Jai compiler is written in C++, I think. But I don't have. But the reason I say no is I don't have access to the Jai compiler code. I have access to the Jai compiler binary, and I have access to the Jai modules. So nothing you'll ever see in my project is Jai compiler code in that sense. But I think, wait, that might have been better. But so basically, I think I know what you're talking about, like, which is why I kind of reluctantly agreed. The modules, it's probably what you're talking about. I don't know if this is okay. This probably is okay. I think it's too, how do I word it? Like it's too much, I don't know. It's too much everything fading out at once. So I think I need to tighten up the line a little bit. So that would have to do with the noise value. I thought it was written in C++, at least that's right. Yeah, C++ I think is right. The tree should fall over with a nice sound. The trees are gonna fall over. Yeah, so that's next. They're not gonna hit the ground though. But they are gonna, my plan is when you chop them, they do start falling over. And then they fade out as they're falling over. And when they reach like maybe around 45 degrees fallen, they'll be gone. But they will make a noise like, you know, like tree falling noise. So I don't totally understand why I did this. Adding a quarter radius brings it to the range of 0 to 1.25, so this brings it back down to 0 and 1, and then it can potentially go to 1.25 again. Okay, I do understand why I did this. So I'm just going to reduce it by half. 1.25, 1.25, 1.25. First, I'm looking at shader files in a game project. My shader setup is not very normal though. You would typically have your shader files in separate files entirely, and that allows you to hot reload them, which I'm not doing. Does that look better? No. I see like there's no noise at all. Okay, so I think maybe any type of ease is not good. Let's just do totally linear. Compiles the machine code. Use LLVM backend by default. Yep. It also has its own backend. Yes, it's ran so you can see that on John's Raphael streams. Yeah. That looks better. I still see basically no noise at all, and I think the fade is way too fast. So maybe like plus 50% duration. So that will do that. I think I might have reduced this too much. I'm going to try 0.4 and 0.2. These first time messengers, yeah. I think quite a lot of people that lurk my stream are Jai enjoyers. Okay, that looks better. One thing I noticed happening. I don't know how to fix this. For one, if you look at the top of it, when it fades out, it kind of closes at the top, and that's because technically I'm using the texture radially, and that means everything merges at the center of the texture, if that makes sense. So I think it doesn't look good that way. The only way to really fix that would be use a 3D texture. I need advice in it. Can I enjoy this very in general. If you give Chandu permission to ask questions, be careful. Okay, I'm going to use this guy. Perlin Worley 323232. I think this might be my only 3D noise texture. Okay, except apparently this guy is... What the fuck is this? Because you end up asking a lot of questions, Chandu. Which is fine generally. I'm just warning him. That's the expectation. Alright, I'll try using this one. I don't know why I have two. I will try using this though. I wish I knew why I had two. I'm guessing this one's better. Because I can see in the code. Wait, maybe not. I thought this one was normalizing the texture before it writes it. This one is normalizing the texture. Yeah. Okay, so I use this one. Why do I have three? What the fuck, man? What does this get used for? Fog. Okay, fog is important. That makes sense that I have one for fog. Well... Alright, Perlin and Blurred Texture 3. That's what we use. Call it, now whatever, U-Noise, who cares? So U-Noise becomes a sampler 3D. And when I... Oh man, all of this changes. So I think I actually just normalize my coordinates into my bounds and then just pass them directly into this noise texture. Let's see what happens. That will probably work. Vec3 fade texture. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Vec3 fade texture is v local pause over a vec3 of max radius. I'll say max height then 5. Max height and max radius. That should be all I do, and this texture should be like looping or whatever. Actually, so yeah, wait, I don't even have to do this. I could just say max radius for everything. Maybe. Let's... times 4 is probably right. Let's try this out then. And then I take the Y, then I do this thing for some reason. Don't think I need that. Now I'm adding this random noise. Ah, so the noise is specifically for discarding. Okay. So I might actually want to normalize it. And this is approximately 0 to 1. Okay. Approximately 0 to 1. I'll try this out. Multiply by 4. Now I can add this random noise, divide by 1.2. And then this cutoff should still be valid, probably. Okay. Let's try. Oh wait, did I? Okay, text is now a vec3. Okay, I think I did it right. That looks very noisy. It's mostly the biggest problem I have with this is in the X and Z direction. So I'm just gonna... I'm basically dividing those guys by 4 now. Okay, that looks better. I think. Yeah, probably. Okay, so that's okay for now. I'm gonna leave this, and then... I'd actually like to fix this so that... Okay, that thing you saw at the bottom where it's kind of like a little spider webby thing going up the edge to represent the chopped amount. I'm gonna keep that, even though it's kind of weird, but I'm gonna do it explicitly. So first I'm gonna fix it, because it's kind of a bug. I'm gonna fix it so it's gone. And the problem is this. So what I need to do then is take this entire guy. I'll do this first. And then fade text y becomes fade text y minus, well, minus negative 0.2 over 1.2 minus negative 0.2. I could then just say plus. This looks really ugly. Okay, I'm just gonna say plus, even though I think it's kind of less clear this way what's happening. So now it's actually between 0 and 1. I shouldn't see that. I shouldn't see that little spider webbing. Okay, spider webbing is gone. Let's be sure I didn't break it totally. Okay, did not break it totally. Everything looks good. One last thing. Sometimes when I chop things, like this one, you can see a little bit of anti-aliasing or whatever stuff happening at the bottom. So that would be when you make it wobble. This somehow. What I maybe have to add 0.45 or something like that. Okay, that one is good. Can't even see that one's base. That one I still see it happening. Barely though. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. What is it printing? Camera offset? Okay, fine. So there's that. Now. Now I'm gonna add back the spider webbing, which can be interpolated. So layout, location is 9, infloat A chopped, we'll just call it. That should be okay. Things, so far, all this interpolating particle stuff feels very simple, so I'm not very worried at all about adding additional graphical interpolated things. Chopped progress, that's a value interp. So the chopped progress is gonna go to chopped, which will go between, uh-oh. Which will go between like 0 to 4. This can be a progress value. Okay. So this works the same way as this guy, kind of. So I need new information from the server. Which I wonder what I should do. Should I optimize this? Because this is visibility. This is packed as like Boolean values. I definitely need to pack this. It's kind of a problem. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go to the server. I'm gonna pretend I have the functions I need. Let's go ahead and make the packet first. That'll be like, this is the thing that should define it. Not you. Not you, not you, not you. Wait, what? Set tree node. So these are visibilities. These are counts. This is like tree node visibilities, and these are the counts of the visibilities. So the counts would remain the same. So this, I guess this can go in the same function. Okay, sure, I guess. I mean, it's good to have an indicator of how chopped it is, so. Chopped, so the problem is I just don't know how to do this. I was gonna send like, I definitely can't send a float, okay, because there's literally only 4 chopped states. So first of all, oh fuck, this kind of messes lots of things up. Because technically on the maps, there's also a big rock, which I guess it's fine if the big rock takes the same amount of chops, probably. Okay, so in that case, chopped is not a float, it's like an integer or something. So then I can compress it a lot. So I want it to be able to go up to a total value of 4, because that's how it is now. But I want this to be something generic, right? So I have this pack. I have this pack thing for visibilities, so I have another pack function now. I'm gonna write from scratch because it's totally different. This sucks. Values. I don't even know what to say this is. It really doesn't matter. Integer. So before it was using 1 bit per thing, and it required something like, well, it required like, we'll say like 100 bits. So now it requires, I mean, 4 is an awkward number, right? Because it's 3 bits. Because it can be 0, 1, 2, 3. I guess it can't technically be 4. Actually. Okay. Doing this in a way that's generic is going to be very hard. But so it requires, and I think the way that would work then is it just requires 1 additional bit. So I would say probably 4U64. Uh-oh. The max value has to be known. So you'll have to give it that. Max value, integer, which I think should not be compile time. In some confusing way. Maybe this one shouldn't be either. Okay, yeah, I guess. Okay, so then you get it back out this, get back out that, and it counts S8. So this also can be S8, because yeah, the max value should never go above something small. But I'm the one telling it the max value, so I don't have to spit that out. Okay, so how the fuck does this work? So based on the max value, I have to calculate the number of bits that are inside of it. I don't even remember how to do that. What would that be like? Like, I'm sure there's a better way to do this than a while loop. Let me just Google it. Calculate number. How, max bit. Okay, wait, if it's max bit index, I'm pretty sure that would be a single math function. Okay, but this guy used a while loop, but is that really needed? This guy used a while loop. This guy used an extremely complicated math function. This guy used a gigantic nested if statement. These are all such bad solutions. Can you show that to us? Sure. Well, so first, this is the first result I saw. Wait, are you talking to him or are you probably talking to me? This is this is probably pretty reasonable. I guess this is some weird JavaScript shit, maybe. Oh, that's okay. I've never seen this. Looks like shit. I hate this thing. And then here's some other uglier thing. And then this is some really ugly math function. That's one option, apparently. This is another horribly ugly math function. And this one is maybe reasonable, but has a bunch of magic shit in it, seemingly. Anyways, and then this is maybe the worst of them all. How would you even end up writing this code? This is some other person's function. That can't be good to, like, in a while loop is probably, it has to be way better than that, right? I don't know, anyways. So, okay, I think I will just use a while loop. But how? Okay, so bit count is 0. Ooh. Bit count value is 0 because we don't have any bits yet, while bit count value is less than max value. Bit count plus equals 1. Uh-oh. This goes to 1, that goes to 1. Bit count value times equals 2. So if 1 is the same, if it's less than this, so if you're asking for a max value of 1, bit count stays 1, this stays 1, that's okay. Uh-oh. This isn't right. You add to this, don't you? Pow to bit count. Isn't that how that works? 2 to the power, so be also this would happen here. I think this is right. I shouldn't be like winging this. This could very easily go wrong. So while 1 is less than this thing, I guess I can check a couple things. If you pass in 1, this stays as 1. That's correct. So the actual 1 is 1. 1 is 3. 1, what is this? 7? Yes. Pretty sure. Okay. So then you add 2 to the power of 1. Just 2. So that becomes 3. So if the value is less than 3, if 3 is less than the value, then you add another bit. So then it becomes this becomes 2 to the power of 2, which is 4, and then you add that, becomes 7. Okay, this actually I'm pretty sure is right then. Here's my solution to this, I guess. Okay, there we go. So now I have my bit count. This sucks. I hate writing this method. This is like the type of thing that's normally actually kind of fun, but it feels like it takes a long time to write this method that I could be spending working on the game. So I need to pack into 4u64. The count is just values count. So here is packed. And so I think what I would... Man, this is actually kind of like really hard to do. Okay, let's just go through values. For value index and values. See, I need the index. So packed index, first of all, is what fits into this packed thing. So it would be the end of my bytes. So it would be index plus bit count. Fuck, it's so weird. -1. I could so easily mess this up. Is this even right? So index times bit count -1. Index times bit count. Hang on. This is the final bit that gets written into, isn't it? So for example, if you're trying to write 64 bits, yes, so it is -1. 64 bits fits. So index this guy +1 times bit count -1. -1 bit. I see a temporary allocator. Is that just a default arena-based allocator? Ah. Yeah, basically. It's not really default, but it is arena-based, I'm pretty sure. I don't know all the terminologies, but it's essentially just pages, right? So it's which well, so no, that wouldn't be arena, right? But I think. But so it just increments the index of the next pointer to be allocated. So it's like very, very efficient. So it'll have like first allocation thing is like it has some array, so unpack.data. Every time you write into it, it'll be like first allocation plus equals size of data. That's all that happens. And then when you reach the end of it and you need a new page, it'll allocate a new page. Actually, I can just show you, can't I? Is it this? Is it not that simple? There's some part of this thing that is really simple. I don't remember where I saw it. Like this part's, there we go, this. So you have a current page bytes, current occupied bytes, and then kind of, I think this is supposed to be the next page. So it just keeps writing into this stuff and keeps allocating pages as you need it. And then eventually you say reset temporary storage, and all it does is just go through and just set all of the next, or like probably sets all the allocated byte counts to 0, and that's it. So that's not arena allocation, right? Arena allocation is like tree based, isn't it? I don't know the allocator names. It's convenient. Yeah, it's very, very useful. And I think his justification for it is a lot of times with fast programs, you want allocators like this, especially that you can pass around into libraries. But each library has its own paradigm of how you should do that. And so by being a part of the language, it kind of unifies that into one thing. So yeah, it's very nice. Okay, this is my packed index. So this actually is the index of this guy. And so this is my byte index, first of all. That would be this. I could do this even bit by bit, so I'm allowed to use, that might make the most sense. That does make the most sense, especially because these are contiguous things of memory. Hang on. Is this maybe genius? No, it's not genius. Bro. Maybe I should, instead of doing this shit that's really complicated, about to become really complicated bit math, maybe I should just add an extra boolean for the visibilities and kind of pack it myself. I don't know. Well, I'm kind of like halfway done. So my problem with this, I will do it bit by bit then. Okay. So if I'm doing it bit by bit, this is not how it works. You go through the bit count of every value. Bit index 0 bit count. And then it would be in my interest to do something like this is value bit index, which I'll call it. Yeah, bit is better. It's not byte. I actually named it incorrectly. This is the overall bit index, which would be index times bit count plus value bit index. Okay. Now, you would say packed index is bit index over 64. Yep. And then bit index becomes bit index mod 64. From what you said, it sounds like a linear allocator, but I get a little fuzzy on the specific terminology. Yeah, I think that sounds like the right name, probably. Okay, so here's all the data I need, I think. This simplified it a little bit. So the actual byte value, which will go into packed index, is value, and well, it's 1 shifted by value bit index, which starts at 0, which does nothing, which is what I want. I think this won't work. This has to get cast like this. And not only this is not actually what this gets set to. Value, and so this is the actual byte, okay? This fucking sucks. Holy shit. Okay, this is the actual byte. So that's not how it should work either. The value itself has to get bit shifted by value bit index. So the thing I want to read becomes the 0th most bit or whatever. And then you can AND it with this thing. And then now I have this, and I have this new number where the very first byte is what I want. So then when I'm writing it into the packed thing, I shift this guy by the bit index. Okay, that should work. Probably. I think I'm done. Okay, now I gotta unpack it. So we do the same thing. Calculate. This should, yeah, whatever. It doesn't have to happen in compile time. This can happen now. Okay, so we calculate a bit count, and now we unpack into values. So this will be similar to the above. Yeah, I'll call it unpacked, sure. Unpacked is new array of counts and int, I guess. Here's temp. For visible and value index, is this really the best way to do it? 0 to count minus, probably. So I have my actual value index, so then I need my bit index. So bit count minus 1. So this is value index times bit count. So same thing as above, actually, I think exactly the same. packed index is bit index over 64. Bit index gets modded by 64. Okay. Now, unpacked of value index. Oh, I did this part wrong too. This is or this guy. Right? Yes. Yes, okay. So same with you. You are the unpacked of packed index shifted by to the right bit index. So now in the 1 position is the value I want out of this guy. And cast U64 1. So think so. And that whole thing. And then left shift you over by value bit index, which is probably basically either 0 or 1. And there we go. Holy fuck. I think it works. I need to write some tests for this because don't know if I did it right. Values, when I'm unpacking it, I just return unpacked. Why did that have a name? Whatever. Okay, I think this will work. So let's write tests here. I can probably reuse this guy's test that I commented out because it's very inefficient. So I, at the moment, only care about things going up to 3. Have 72. I'll have 72 ints. Yes. Okay, so this guy's integer value will be, I can just say it is your index and then the maximum value that it can be ever is 15, and so that doesn't fit. Okay, so I need an assert, don't I? Yeah. Interesting. Insert that, it's actually insert that values count after you calculate the bit index, the bit count. Insert the values count times bit count is less than or equal to 256. Why did I say less than? Shouldn't it be less than or equal to? Pretty sure. Okay. Values. Insert. Wait, how's this one work? When you unpack it, you calculate your bit thing, and then I guess this one doesn't really have to have an assert, does it? Because it just writes whatever it finds. I guess I can assert any ways that you got correct, like logical values. So assert that bit count times bit count is less than or equal to 256. And okay, if count times bit count is greater than 256, return nothing. Okay. So this will probably be fine. So what I'll do is I'll take this guy and mod it by 4. just so it's something. And now this goes, this maximum value of this is 3. So I pack my values integer thing with a max value of 3, and it gives me back packed, which is a 4u64 and a count. And then you unpack this with a max value of 3. This is not a u. That's right. Yeah, this is right. You mim compare these two things, and what is this? Oh, this is the overall size of it. Okay. I'll rename this to values. Okay, let's try this out. So if I just restart the server, then it should say all values are good. I kind of want to see them also. So, oh no, I don't, because it happens like 250 times. Count S8. We need a constant type, but we got an expression something. Oh, I just didn't finish this. So I decided it is this. That's how it works. 64. I'm going to send nothing for now. So when I send these packets, packed values. So this is a 4u64. And that's called chops. Set tree node packets. Plus equal pal2. It's a float, isn't it? It doesn't have to be, though. In fact, it probably should not be. Oh, you can do that without pal. That's probably the problem with, well, probably there should be a pal function I should write that takes 2 integers and returns an integer, but bit count pal. So this first one is you're adding 2. So you just add, so actually, yeah, just add 2 and now multiply yourself by 2. That will do it. Same thing for this guy then. Sign mismatch. 1 in an int given a u64 at 60. One in an integer. Did you really? Okay, so these two things go to integer. 1 at a u64. Oh. Okay. This one, I think, is an int. Okay, this, I have to do this right, I think. This is probably very important. Okay, so what I'll do is probably I'll take a value and say value is a u64 immediately. And now this guy becomes a u64, I think. That should work. And now this one can stay u64 for now. Yeah, and then this is all valid, and then this entire thing after it gets bit shifted like this. Has to go to int. Values count 1 to 64 bits. 64. Oh. Just cast to S8. Uh-oh. You know, it's stupid to have it. Whatever. Count is just going to be an int. I mean, it's stupid to have S8. Kind of everywhere is stupid to have S8 for count. Okay, so now in the packets, I have to change count. I'd be more comfortable with it being an S8 because it's very close to being over 128 already. I think that should be good. 90. Unpacked as an integer, show it. So it shifts it over. Okay, that's not right. That's an actual issue. Value. Values should be called packed. Packed of packed index, which is in U64. So then that cache, that should be right. All values are good. Wow. Somehow I'm very skeptical that that's true. But the test worked. Okay. I guess. Okay. I don't know. It should be good, I guess. If it says it's good, but I didn't expect it to work on the first try. So anyways, let's go process that. Packet processor. Set tree. This is the packed visibility, or visibility packed. This is the chopped unpacked. Is unpack of packet chopped and packet counts. Same with U. And then set the tree nodes visibility, set the tree nodes chopped, same with rocks. Chopped. Int. These are the chop numbers. This is in Wood Manager. Set tree nodes chopped. Okay, finally I'm done with this. So chopped gets set to a float. Okay, so I'm gonna have now somewhere in shared something, there's gonna be, I don't even know where this should go. Maybe I'll just have a generic shared constants. So this would be resource max health 4. Work. Thanks for the follow. This is resource max health. So now in server Wood Manager, I think I already have this value. Yes. This has just got to get replaced here. This should already be imported then. Same with rocks. Same with resetting your health. And there we go. Why did I do this? Oh, to know what to divide by. Okay. So now. Okay. Now, you get your, when you go in the Wood Manager and you get your chopped value set, then I can go through all my trees and set the tree chopped to chopped of node index. This should technically work. So the other thing is there is a chopped progress, or like a chopped, it's not progress, but it's an interpolator. That should work the same way. So if tree chopped is greater than 0 and chopped of node index is 0, reset the chop progress. So this is basically if you're resetting the tree chopped value. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do this for rocks, even though nothing works that way at the moment. No, okay, I won't, because literally it doesn't even have the visibility interpolator, so I just won't do it. Okay. Okay. So this should be done, except on the server I have to send the actual chopped value and I have to interpolate this. So that would be here. If the tree chopped last value is not, yeah, this will probably work because they're both floats. I think I can just directly compare floats like this. Something like this. If it's not the value you want it to be, that's all this one says. If it's not the value you want it to be, you move towards it. So the delta you're going to move is dt over... This one has to be really fast. So like 100. That's probably too slow. But I'm going to make it even slower for now to test it. That's the delta. So if tree node chopped, the absolute value distance between the raw chopped value and chopped last value is less than or equal to delta set. This is why I have to, since I'm comparing the floats directly, I have to do it this way. I can't do math. I'm still doing this wrong. It's not chopped last value, it's chopped progress. Tree node chopped, set the chop progress at the time to the correct value. That probably should just work, and I should check setting chopped value at this time. I need to be sure it's not like the floating point math works. Otherwise, I know it is not within range of where it wants to be. Yeah, I know it's not within range of where it wants to be, so the chop progress at time gets set to tree node, the sign of where you want to go, which is chopped, minus where you are, which is chop progress, the last value, times delta. Okay, that should work. Now lastly, in the server wood manager, I have to actually get this stuff out of it. Hack. New array of no count, integer allocator is temp. Node count. Actually, it's just tree node health. And I would probably feel better if I clamp this between 0 and resource max health. See, it's going to start off as 4, by the way, and I'm only allowed to write up to 3. But I think it should be fine how I wrote the code. So, okay, whatever. It's probably fine. Anyways, then this is pack chopped of a maximum value of 3. And that's it. Unpack. It wants a maximum value. There you go, 3. So really what this value is, though, is the resource max health minus 1. Maybe I'll do that then. But then, that's probably okay, because theoretically, like, if I ever change the resource max health to not be... to not fit, or I don't know how to word it. And then it'll crash anyways. It won't let me run the code, so it'll be okay. So, okay. I think I am doing this right. Let's try. All values are good. I gotta remove that. Do not run this code. If chopped is not the same, one an integer given a float. Oh, I never converted it. Okay, so when you set the wood data, chopped, I'll just do this, is chopped of node index over resource max health, which this then casts out the float. Okay. Desired chopped? I don't know what to call it. It's node chopped. So anyways, it'll go from 0 to 0.25 to 0.75, and then it will never reach 1.0, which is okay, because when it reaches 1.0, the entire tree falls down, I think. This one's okay. Yep. One an int given a float. You wanted an int? You shouldn't. That should be a float. Maximum value of resource health minus 1. I did it again. Found a mismatch. Attributes. Ah. Found a resource with mismatched attributes. That's true. I don't know exactly how it is managing to complain about that. Because now just I have an additional float I added, so I can just add a float, I guess. Oh, because I get it. It's creating it with the tree GPU shader attribute data baked into the geometry. Okay. Well, so the thing is, I probably have the right values, but I'm not doing anything in the shader to visually see them. So I think I'm just gonna, for now, I already have the data. Let's flat out float the chopped. I'm gonna make the tree blacker. I think as you chop it, because that's very, I can't mess that up. Or maybe, yeah. How about, whatever. 1 minus v chopped. Okay, sure. So it'll be like 25% towards black, and when you totally chop it, it'll be 75% towards black or something maybe. Okay, it does not... Did it work? No, the cloud went over the tree. Don't think it worked. Don't think it worked, and I don't know why. If this is not the, if the tree node chopped value is not the same as the last value, let me just print the two things I want. Tree node chopped, tree node. Oh, I'm never setting it. That's probably what's happening. That is what's happening, isn't it? But it also never said setting chopped value, which is suspicious to me. Yeah, I don't know why. Well, anyways, when I render it, I should be able to put that in here. So that's the visibility of the GPU thing. So this guy's chopped becomes get tree chopped progress time true. I think I'm doing it backwards too. Yeah, I see nothing. Oh, it's printing some stuff here though. Okay, this is right. So I'm saying this is a chopped value, but my code is giving me back health. And so I think the correct way to fix that would be on the server. When I'm packing it like this. Yep, probably. So it'd be resource max health minus this. So that would be the actual number of chops you've done. Okay, so we'll fix that. So the other thing is these values being printed like this, where are they being printed before I do this? I can start the server at least. Yes, okay, here we go. If the delta between the actual chop value 1 and the last chop progress is less than delta, just set the chop progress at time to the chop value you want. That never happens. So otherwise, take the sign of the direction. Oh, I get it. Last value plus equals the sign of direction times delta. Okay. Yeah, that should work. Okay, it is getting darker. Nice. It works. Now, finally. So it is like way too slow, right? But I purposely did divided by 4 to test this, so. Now, finally, I'm going to... Yeah, how should I do this? I'm gonna sample the noise again, but I think maybe I can use the same. I'll try first reusing the same noise sample. I don't know if that's okay. Which would actually, I can just use noise then. Probably I can just use noise. Okay. So we will have like a center, a chop weight of a thing. Oh boy. So this is it, like exactly where we want it to interpolate. How do I word this? The chopped Y center will be where the strongest noise discard is happening. So what should that curve be? For now, I guess I'll just do something linear. Chopped, okay, chopped cutoff. This is gonna be something like, yeah, I don't really know, because the implication of this having 0.45 added to it is that I can look at it in Blender, figure out where I want it to be. So this will be constant float chopped Y. This will be something, and then constant float chopped grade half height. That makes maybe more sense. Let's call it chopped half. So okay, let's go find a random tree that is hopefully in the scale of 0 to 1, basically. You? No. Guess you. So cursor to selected. Spawn a cube. I think it should be like that. And then, okay, so here's the problem. This is 0.25 up in the air. Oh wait, that was 0.5 even. Okay, so 0.6 then? 0.6 would probably be okay. 0.6, and if this is the entire chopped area, that's probably okay. This might end up looking maybe weird. We'll see. So anyways, that implies this is 0.6, and what is the scale of this guy? 0.25. So 0.25. Okay, so chopped cutoff is the local position Y minus chopped Y, and the absolute value of the delta between these two locations over chopped half. And then, so at the positions of this value at 0, I want it to be weakest, so then I multiply this entire thing by a V chopped, because when V chopped is 0, I want to see nothing. Okay, so now for the discard to be visible. And I guess this can happen last. All this stuff, and then if... How would I word this? If the noise... If the chopped cutoff is greater than the noise, discard. Probably right. So now, as you chop it, noisy spiderwebby thing should appear around the trunk of the tree. Oh, that's not right. Goodbye, tree. So that means I probably have this backwards. If this is greater than noise... Really? That's backwards? Oh, yeah, I see. It's well, 1 minus this, and then the maximum of this and 0. I think. Because I want the center of that spot. I want the distance between the y... Wait. I want the center of the spot to be 1.0. Is kind of what I'm thinking. So. Okay, that's technically working, but like way more than it should. Huh. Oh, this divide is supposed to be here. It's still not right, but this will give me a good idea of the range I'm looking at. Because there is no noise at the moment. It's... Well, actually... Oh, there's a little... See? Interesting. I can get rid of the... I'll test it, but I can get rid of this part. It doesn't need to be black anymore. Not that one. That doesn't work so well. At all. Okay. So... Kind of surprised this doesn't work very well. What I might do then is say if it's greater... What the fuck do I do? I don't know. Greater than like, I'll say like 0.75 for now, and then take this guy, multiply it by your v-chopped value. That's probably okay. And then before that, I'm gonna say chopped cutoff. Same thing above, actually. Plus noise times 0.4 minus 0.2. First you do this. So this will put it between the range of negative 0.2 and... negative 0.2 and 1.2. So also plus 0.2 over 1.2 plus 0.2. And then multiply that by some value. Okay. Might have to be 0.5. Let's try. Kind of just move the noise around though. Oh. Damn it. I could use this vchop value in the half value. That would help, I think. So it starts out as 0, which obviously is a problem. Although that would go to infinity, and then it would be 1 minus infinity. That would go to 0. Maybe I should do it. I think I can do it. So then it's like negative infinity. Oh, kind of. Okay. Super not right. So my problem with this, hang on, let me drink water. Okay. My problem with this is before, when this was a bug, where it had the spiderwebby things, it actually looked good. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to settle for anything at least as good as what the bug represented, because that would be extremely stupid. I think I can bring the bug back by just getting rid of this, can't I? So first, let's not discard. And I'm fine committing all these hours into this because this is all I have planned to do today, because I want this to look really good. So first, the bug. Wait, it's not... the bug is gone. Okay. Fuck. I think the bug... actually... I don't know what caused it. I thought it was this. The only other thing I can think is that I also changed that to 0.45. I don't think that matters. Uh-oh, I want the bug to come back. Uh-oh. Oh, one of the things I was doing before, though, was this is the bug. Was this the bug? Over 1.2? I don't see why that helps. No. No bug. Uh-oh. It's possible the range and type of this noise I'm using is different, because before I wasn't using this noise. I bet that's it. Maybe I should sample another noise. It feels not good to do that. So this will be called U Perlin. So now my graphics manager. For this guy, that's U Perlin, and now I also need U Noise, which is RGB noise texture. Which also I think actually is Perlin, but... okay. Call it Perlin. And then... I want to sample from this something like this. Fade texture, which, okay, so now it's chop text, I guess. The x coordinate is the radians, y coordinate is the y value within the bounds, which Yeah, that'll be okay. I'll do it like this. V local position, this will be minus chopped y minus chopped half versus the entire thing is chopped half times 2. So this is the y progress up the tree, and the x value is the radians. Okay. I don't think I need this. Adding the radius to the y value. Do not need that, yeah. Comment it for now. Okay, so then chop noise. I'll call it chopped. Everything is chopped. Texture, U noise, chop text. I think I'll do multiplied by 4 to get a lot of noise. No, since it's such a tiny area, it should be nothing. If anything, it should be divided by something actually. So we'll do this first. So this noise, which is R, I think, we're adding it into this value, which I don't know how to do this now again. So the question is, how do I bring in the V chopped weight to increase the visibility? I can probably... multiply the noise offset by that amount. That would work, I think. In fact, if this is the cutoff, this goes from 0 to 1. Couldn't I just multiply this by the noise? I think. And that gives weight to the noise. I don't know what the center of the noise is, though. Probably 0.5. So this is a weight value where 1.0 is the strongest chopped weight. Chopped noise times V chopped. I kind of don't think this is going to work, but we'll try this out. So now, if the chopped cutoff is greater than 0.25, because it should start at 0. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna have to end up opening this texture in Photoshop and figuring out the correct equation, I'm pretty sure. It's gone! There's no tree trunks. Oh, it's only for this one because it is actually chopped at the moment. Okay, nice. Okay, that's something. It needs to be way more vertically stretched, it seems to me. I need, like, banding lines going vertically. Which also makes me think I need Voronoi noise. But first, before I do that, chop text y. How would you even go about this? Divided by 10? Make it way more vertical? And to be honest, I might want to put this entire sample into an if statement. Okay. So okay. I'd have to open this in Photoshop. I have to find some threshold for the noise where it will always exist. because I need the lines to always go vertically so the tree can't be floating like this. I also saw one more problem I could probably fix right now. Maybe. This should be fixed in the server. So it seems like when your tree gets chopped, it instantly tells the server it's chopped and then instantly sets the health back to 4. I do not think that's how it should work, because it's closing the chop value. Oh no, I get what's happening. Shit. So weird. It's because of the way I'm serializing my chopped integers up to 3. So when it actually goes to 4, the bits is like 1, 0, 0. So then it thinks it's back at 0. So technically, when you're writing the chopped amount, this is so stupid. I should clamp this whole thing to this and resource max health -1. Okay. Now, that should work. We go to graphics manager, add RGB noise texture. I think I already have a way to see this in Photoshop. Yes, RGB noise blurred 128. We go open that now. Okay. Let me restart my mic 1 sec. Okay. Fat Goblins, assets RGB, noise 128 blurred. Yes, blurred 128. Okay, so this just seems to me like this is actually not the noise I need. For example, if I take this guy, and you can't see what I'm doing, I think, but I try and find a threshold cutoff where it's still connected like this. Actually, it is possible. There is one. Okay, so it'll be like this. Between this is reasonable. There's only one though, only one connection, which feels kind of bad. Anyways, 90 and 114. So, man. How do I describe this? The chopped noise value becomes chopped noise minus between 90 and 114 is basically like 102. Is it that or 255? It's that. So there's this value. So now, then you get the absolute value of the difference of this and then divide it by the remainder of this. Or whatever you'd call this. So it still goes between 0 and 1, but it just kind of inverts the texture around 102. So, if I did it here, this is white, and I need like striations, right? So that would be this. Or is it the actual center of it is like 106 Not that it really matters, but... Okay. Wait, that's not right. 1 minus this over 256. Okay, there we go. So the other thing is I don't know if I have to invert this. We'll try this out first. Wait, what? Oh, that was the server. Okay. It's looking chopped. I think the radians has to be wrapped more than this, if that makes sense. And it has to be more lenient. I don't know how to word it in terms of chopping, so like you can see it faster. So I don't know what that would be. Like 02 or something? I have no fucking clue. I could also scale this with your chopped value. Okay, and so then let me also multiply your radians. Anything, I should be allowed to do anything. I'll start out with like 2. Anything that's a whole number. Boom. Boom. Okay. That looks good. Okay, hang on. Okay. Looks good. So the other thing is, I don't know how much this is going to hurt my performance, but the implication of this, let's see how much better this looks. Technically, I should be rendering both sides of these trees. So when I do this, I should say cold face false. It might actually greatly impact my performance. Or like, you know, like 0.1 milliseconds, which is probably not worth it for this shitty little thing. So chop, chop. That is very... Oh, I get it. I could remove that myself. But how much does it matter? Like, I don't even really see the backsides of these things behind it. So ignoring the part that's clearly messed up. I think I need to wrap the X value more, actually. Yeah. Okay, so I will do this. I will not do this, which is good because it doesn't help much. And this improves performance. Let's try the radians times 4. That is kind of hard to look at. I think I'm gonna reduce this also to like divided by 4. And one other thing I could do instead of this, let me go look again. Did that help at all? Yeah, it did. Yeah, this looks better too. So one other thing, instead of chopping it this way, is I could say... I could sample this texture twice. So yeah, this is getting complicated. I am gonna say if v chopped is greater than... it doesn't really matter, some epsilon value, something. Because in reality, this shouldn't happen for basically any trees, and I'm going to be sampling at least one pretty big texture and maybe two. Okay. So this will be chop text 1, chop text 2. Chop noise 1. Chop noise 2. Chop text 1 and 2. And then chopped noise. So I think I need, if it's, I think I need the minimum. Not sure. Yeah, it should be minimum, because if this is 0, it doesn't get discarded. Okay, and this will lead to little striations around everything. So now the x value can get multiplied by this again, and then I think I'll do 1 as 3. Maybe on 1 as 1? No, 2 and 3 is probably okay. And I need to invert the tangent thing. So this goes from 0.5. What? Oh. Negative 0.5, negative 1 to 1, so negative 0.5 to 0.5, and so 0 to 1, and so I need to invert the direction, but can I really just flip this around? It'd be 0.5 minus this. So now it still goes from negative 1 to 1, 0 to 1. I guess so. So this might make it look more... What? Chopped noise. But you have chopped... Oh, this is 1 and 2. This might make it maybe look more natural instead of, like, I don't... more woody instead of organic and flowy. Because a lot of the shapes should, like, intersect each other. Yeah, it does, but it's also way too strong now. I don't know how to word it. So because I'm taking the noise value like this. So my two options are I can take this noise value. Let's look at Desmos. I need to move it away from 0. Right? Yeah, because 0 is visible. So not this. So my two options are 1 minus, this is an option, or this is an option. Okay, square root moves it away faster. Like infinitely fast, which is actually not good. That's not what I want. Okay, I have another option. Whatever the fuck this thing is at. Okay, 0.632. This is another option. Bro. I can just keep multiplying this until I like the curve, though. So actually, I could just not even worry about bringing it back up to 1. What was the context of how this was used? Oh, I'm trying to change my noise to a different scale. So I do not think it actually has to go to 1. So I can just do this, right? I can do like at 0.01, at 0.1 it goes to 0.25. Let's split this. Okay, real quick, let's take a look. My cutoff is 0.05. So at 0.05, it would be okay, when does it become 0.05? 0.2? That's probably fine. So yeah, we'll do this. 1 minus exponent of negative chop noise times 3. There we go. I've kind of normalized this min function now, in a way. Anyways, let's get rid of this. So now, I think I did it right. Now, the striations, when you start chopping it, should be visible again, but they should not be organic. They should look like all choppy and colliding. Good. Visible. 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 It does look like, it maybe looks too chopped, I'd say. Yeah, see, they're kind of like clashing with each other. They're like overlapping and stuff. That's what I want. Okay, one other thing I'm going to try before I fix the colliding thing is I had an idea of how do I word this? Okay, so this y value only goes from 0 to 0.25 in both of these, right? Kinda. Basically, yes. Okay, so, and then this x value goes from 0 to 1. This number is not big enough. 3.14159. I need a bigger number. Pi. Thank you. A more accurate number. Okay. So what I can say is I can move the y values first, and I want to cycle the y around itself. So it goes back to the same coordinate at the start and end of the radian value, which is the x. So chopped text. One dot. That actually, this is all I do. Except this one, the direction it goes, I don't think matters. So this one will be subtract. So it just doesn't look. Wait, but it's already in opposite direction because this one starts at 0 and goes to 1. This one starts at 1 and goes to 0. And since it wraps around, that already is opposite. So I can just add them. The x values are already opposite. It does look like it looks very random in a very bad way. So we're not gonna do this. Never mind. I didn't realize it would kind of wrap it like that. So, okay. Anyways, if I just change this exponent, x multiplier thing from 3 to 2, I think it will make the striation lines more opaque. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. And then chop. This one just doesn't look good. Ever. I wonder why. Is it the angle I'm viewing it from, or how thick it is, maybe? I guess it's the angle I'm viewing it from, just unfortunately. Oh well. I could even try ×1 because it's still pretty. The actual lines themselves are pretty tiny. Or I could even multiply it by the scale of the thing. Okay, totally the first hit was not visible at all. That's not good. Can't have that. Well, so the only thing yeah. Okay. I can't even do anything with scale with these texture offset values because they have to be wrapped by whole numbers, so this is probably the best I can get this. Let's look at it one more time. Which I think it does look probably pretty good. It looks like it's getting chopped in a weird, cartoony way, which is fine. It's just, I don't like how it's almost like invisible, the lines. Yeah, it's like very noisy, but I don't think I can really fix that. Okay. So, lastly, I had this debug thing where when you chop it, I'm slowing down the animation by 4 times. Considering the animation almost looks correct, I think speeding it up 4 times is also not right, but that does look kind of good though. That one didn't shoot any logs out. Why didn't you shoot any logs out? Now it did. Cool. Actually does look pretty good at that speed. Okay, if I slow it down too much, it'll become like weird and soft, like the tree's dissolving, so. Is that all I'm gonna do for this part? Now I have to make it fall over. Okay, I might just make it fall over now. I don't really know if I should even change anything else with the tree. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I guess let's just make it fall over. I'm gonna make it fall over and dissolve as it falls, and then at the end of it all, I might make smoke clouds pop up as it's falling. Like at the areas where it's actively dissolving, I guess. Maybe. Okay. So I think trees need I don't know how this should work, but a fall direction. So I can just force this to exist. Yeah. And what I mean is, if the tree is not visible and you're setting it visible, so otherwise, if the tree is visible and you're setting it visibility to be not visible, so you chopped it, tree fall direction is get fall direction. Not exactly like this. I think it needs a time, which I'll just take that out of context. Okay, so Split around wood. Get the transform. Get hit wood. I want to put it near the wobble stuff. Maybe I don't. Well, whatever. Get the fall direction of the tree. And this, my plan is, I'm gonna try and get it out of this guy. Get the wobble. Okay, it doesn't need a time. This will be good, probably.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. You have your wobble. Get the atan2 of the wobble angle. What do you do with that? Oh, that's when you're starting it. That doesn't matter. So you just get the wobble, and it's a vector. Yeah, what the fuck do you do with the wobble vector? Wobble. Wobble offset. Center. Sure, I guess. Okay, that's fair enough. So it's literally just a direction it's wobbling in or whatever. Doing the matrix math with this might be kind of complicated, but it should be okay. So what I'm gonna try and say... Fuck. Like, debugging this alone is going to be kind of hard. Okay. Last fall line. This is my okay. Debug fall line. So, tree has what? A matrix. That's all. Okay, so your P1 is a transform point from tree matrix of nothing. That's your first... Well, wait. I can say up in the air too. Okay. Wobble. Get wobble. What does this take? Would get wobble. That's a horrible name, but it takes a tree. Okay. Now, this is what I want to test. I need... Okay, this is my line 1 and line 2. Line 1 P2 is that P1 plus wobble times 10. This might actually be exactly what I need. So I was going to kind of get rid of the... Actually, that's all I have to do. Okay, wait, this is super easy, maybe. So then, wobble Y. I should normalize this. Wobble Y is 0. Wobble is normalize wobble. So no Y direction now. Now, let's draw this one higher up in the air. And then this thing P2 is this thing P1 plus wobble times 10. So these are two different things. I want to be sure that the way I... Well, actually, I don't even have to debug this anymore. This is correct. Okay. There's no way this can mess up. I thought I was going to have to do matrix cross product or vector cross product stuff, but no. I can just remove the Y value and normalize. So very easy. So this is my debug line. This is my normalized XZ wobble direction. Oh, and the other thing is if it doesn't have a direction. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily. So if length squared of wobble is less than some whatever, like 0.5, right? It's normal. It's normalized. Wobble is random because 0 to 1 open times pi times 2. Wobble is cosine. I'm just gonna call it radians. Sine radians. It doesn't matter as long as it's something consistent. This comes out to be a length of 1 no matter what. So okay, this forces wobble to exist. Yeah, I did this very wrong. Whoops, there we go. Now, well, that's all I do. Return it. Now I have my debug line also, because this only happens once. So, after this, I will start rendering this. However, I can't render it here, which is really fucking annoying. So in gameplay scene, when you draw transparent things, draw transparent, render scene gameplay transparent, draw line. Takes 2 points, right? Yes, and a width and a color. P1, P2, that should work. My room is getting hot. So this will show me, it doesn't have to be 10, it could be like 4. This will show me the direction it's supposed to fall in, is the purpose of this. Because I'm trying to make it, the very last hit you do, it will continue wobbling as you hit it. And so... okay, well now I'm realizing this isn't right either. But it will continue wobbling as you hit it, and so I want it to fall in the direction it's trying to wobble in. If that makes sense. But I think this is not right, but this, the math I write as a result of this will be right, so that I can update this later. Okay. So I need something like a... I'm gonna get the cross product of this and up, and then I'm gonna calculate a quaternion from that vector using a radians. So fall progress, that will be, again, that can just be a value in terp then. So, when you start falling, which is here, fall progress, this can be reset to nothing. Okay, yeah, this is okay. And when the visibility is false, then you update fall progress interpolator. If the tree is not visible, oh wait, it's this code. If the tree is not visible and the visibility has not yet reached its maximum thing, then set tree node fall progress at time to... it's not really fall progress because it's not a progress value. Oh well. I could call it fall radians. Yeah, let's do that, because then I can reasonably clamp it to something. That would be nice. Last value plus dt over, so over the course, apparently this thing thinks then it fades over 600 milliseconds, so I can also decide based on this exactly what I want it to fall to. I think the answer is 45 degrees. So that would be 600 is the progress of falling. Right? No. Yes, that'll be okay. Shit. It's not radians, because it's not going to be linear. So it's fall progress. So, I guess all I do is add this by 600. So it reaches 1.0 at the same time that visibility theoretically reaches its 1.0. That should be okay. And then when you render it, I calculate that quaternion. Probably. Yeah. Tree matrix. So then I guess it'll be something like if tree fall progress last value is greater than 0. I think this, what? Ignore that. If the tree fall progress last value is greater than 0, GPU, the model matrix of the GPU see, this is really awkward because I've already rotated it. So if I apply another rotation on top of it right now, doesn't that apply in the existing perspective, like space of the matrix? Am I wrong? But if I apply it first, all the other stuff will happen on top of that. That's probably what I want. Okay. So make rotation quaternion. Okay, it's a quaternion, I'm realizing now. I think there would be there is something called like rotation matrix. And you give it a quaternion. Fuck. You have to say matrix 4. Make a rotation quaternion of something times GPU model. And so my fall progress is get tree fall progress at time and client side. Fall radians. Wait, then I said I want it to not be linear. So it'll start falling slowly and then fall fast. Okay, yeah. And then fall radians is just fall progress times pi over 4. And I will get the minimum value of this and pi over 2 because it can only fall up to 90 degrees. Okay. Fall axis, I have to have a new thing. So instead of get fall direction, it'd be a lot faster just to say get fall axis. Okay, so then you take the wobble vector and it removed the y component from it, if it ever even existed. So then you just cross product this and 0, 1, 0. And like this actually, this always should be a length of 1, whatever comes out of this, I think. So this is okay. Let's try. Lots of code. Undeclared. Okay. Tree took off into space. That was not the intention. Oh, it's it's rotating it around the origin of the map, I think. So either this has to work or I have to, like, decompose that matrix and put it back together. I think. That worked. The debug line thing is never updating ever. I don't know why. Debug fall line. So when you get the fall axis of the tree that you're setting to be invisible, yeah. Maybe get wobble doesn't exactly work. I think that must be it. It also actually seems like maybe I can do it in a way that feels good, but everything happens so fast, I don't know if it's worth this effort to make it fall in the direction that it's wobbling. Oh. It did something. Uh-oh, you're not supposed to look like that. Okay, so it fell orthogonally to the direction I thought it would. Why? That's... Oh, because... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. This is the fall axis. This is the axis that it's falling around. Oh, also... Wait, did I mess that up? No, that's just the GPU. That's just the GPU entry. Okay. So if the fall progress last value... So I guess the implication here is maybe also that when I make my tree visible again, I need to set this guy back to nothing. And then this can go away there. Okay. So the thing is, I don't understand, even though I'm getting the wobble incorrectly, okay, even though I'm getting the wobble incorrectly, it points in the correct direction of it. Because, yeah, it is world space. And then it returns a cross product of this, which should be like the orthogonal axis to this, and then it falls along that axis. I bet it has something to do with the tree rotation. I think that is a problem. In that case, if it has to do with the tree rotation, I'm not going to fix that. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks okay. I don't think I care that it doesn't fall with the wobble. It's kind of hard to fix. I'd have to, when I'm calculating this wobble axis, I'd have to like get the local wobble direction based on the inverted tree matrix, and I don't actually think it really helps at all to have that, so. Okay. No more debug fault line. In fact, so we'll just totally do something completely random. This is all it is. Yep, I guess. I think it needs to fall starting off faster or for a longer period or for further. Or this is the wrong function because it literally starts at a slope of 0. I think that is it. What if I do, what is this function? It's not better. So it would be like, guess I could use something like this. Did I do that wrong? I did. There we go. So something like this, and you can say a of x, and then over a of 1. And then 1 minus. So this is the, wait, is that right? This is the, no. Once again, 1 minus. Okay, this is my curve. That should feel better by quite a lot. Okay. Screenshot. Or actually, don't screenshot. How would I describe this? I would actually make it generic, maybe. How do you do? What even is this? Quad curve. One minus. So, oh, and I said this whole guy, 1 minus exponent of x minus t, the x value is 1 minus x. So I think I would also rather simplify this. So it would be not negative and t minus 1. And so times 2 minus 2 over yeah. 1 minus the exponent value of negative 2, which I can figure out what that is. Okay, I think that's right. I would prefer to put this back in here though and find out for sure real quick. 1 minus exponent of x times 2 minus 2 over 0.135. Yep, good. Okay. Exponent quadratic curve. So that is what the progress value actually is when the tree is falling. Let's try this before I make it fall more than 45 degrees. I think the thing is it's still wobbling on the last hit. I don't think it should. How do I stop that? Because the wobble is local, so it has to ease, which is weird. So if the fall progress last value is greater than 0, get the fall progress. What I think I'll do is I can put this here. So the curve is like baked into the radians, and then I can say GPU wobble multiplied by the minimum. Wait, what? It's gonna be. How's this work? So what happens? It goes from 0 to 1. So by default, the wobble value when it starts falling will be 1. And then when it goes to 0.1, the wobble value becomes 0. Okay, that should be okay. So as it starts falling, the wobble value immediately kind of over like 60 milliseconds gets all of the weight taken off of it. Yeah, that does look better. Nice. Looks good. How long has this game been in development? Well, so the engine for this game has been in development a lot longer because the engine for this game is also being used in my other game that is now paused into the Spirit Well. So that's been in development like 2.5 or 3 years, and now this game itself at this point has been in development. The actual game has been in development like a year, I think. And I have like 6 months more to go. A little bit less than that, hopefully. Nice. There we go. I feel like too many resources spawn. I guess though the trees are supposed to take a long time to respawn. I don't know. I'm not balancing it right now. Okay. That's actually kind of all I had planned, but I have some time, don't I? What time is it? Yeah, not that late. My room is like increasingly getting hotter, which is what's going to end my stream eventually. Let me push this. So let's see. Wood management. Trees fall and fade out and stuff. Now, I kind of want to apply this, everything I just did, to crystals. Ban that guy. What do you think of the strategy of making more games per year compared to one every year or two? So I think actually my take is that it's safer to make more in a year. However, if you actually try and do research and stuff about this, people will say making short games, making a lot of games and pumping them out doesn't work. I think the difference here is that what they're describing is people that make these games and pump them out try to upload them on Steam, and that doesn't work. And so I think if you like, I could reasonably make a moderately fun, relatively bad game like once a month, and I don't think I would release them on Steam. I think I would release them on web. And what is this? I'd release them on web, and they would make like something like probably on average $200 a month. But they'll make $200 a month, lingering down after like 4 years to like $50 a month. So if you legitimately release a game a month, you know, after 2 years, okay, what were the numbers I said? So it'd be like 200 on average times 24. So you're making $5,000 a month, which is like, it's okay. And you know, some games might do better. But so that's the difference. Your games kind of come out shitty also, you know, if you do that. So like, do you want to, but I think it's safer. You're taking less risk, but there's also less chance for a really successful game. And I think if you do that way, you can't release them on Steam. I think that probably doesn't work. Okay. So to do this all in Crystal Manager, first of all, has to go here. Is this a Japanese song? Why is this coming up on the radio? Chopped. And oh, I get it. Integer. This guy is this. That's okay. And then you pack it. I think I realized also my pack function. Where is pack? Shared utilities. Pack function, when you're packing values, should clamp the values to whatever you said the max value is. For this game, have you had to completely redo some systems from its original implementation? I've completely removed some systems. Yeah, not really then, but I mean, so I completely removed the two notable things I've completely removed. I think one I still have half of the code for. In Coda Jai, I have a decal something. Don't I? Decal math. It was really complicated. So this is math that, given some stuff, gives you decal vertices very, very efficiently, despite how much code it is. And so, holy shit, this is more code than I remember. But anyways, I had this, and I had another file that's now, I think, completely deleted. And it would take your level, it would get all the intersections of the level triangles with your decal, and it would kind of like buffer it. It was really complicated. So it would find your intersections, and then over the course of like 5 frames, it would slowly build up your triangles into the GPU buffer for that decal, and then it would increment the count. So then that whole decal gets rendered. So it was like a way to put really high density, accurate graphical decals into the actual game data without lagging. What is a decal? Like blood splatter. And the reason for that was because when you're not in deferred rendering mode, which I wasn't for a while, you can't have screen space decals. You actually have to bake the decals into the game. So then eventually I switched to deferred rendering mode, and all that can get deleted. But it was like a lot of complicated math that was very, very efficient. But like deferred rendering decals are almost free, so kinda. Okay, so when I pack the values, the actual values you are writing, clamps, value 0, max value. I think it should be like this, because I was having a problem with this before. So now technically this doesn't have to happen. I can just pass this in however I want. There we go. So it'll automatically clamp it to resource count -1. And then pass it in. Okay, this should work. I'm now passing to the client the chopped, the rock, health, progress, whatever chopped values. So hang on. Let's restart the server. Now basically everything I just did here has to apply to the rocks. However, the rocks have their own shader, the wobble, and they'll have visibility. What's the other one called? Chopped. Okay, that should do it. Wait, this doesn't go here. This doesn't seem like I need this at all, ever. Why would I have this in here, though? Get the team coordinate. Wobble implies a resource, so I think no. No team stuff. God, it's all the way down here. Okay. Got rid of that. So this gets passed into the fragment, this gets passed into the fragment, and then I don't know if, I think I am actually just going to copy this code, because I think in the near future, rocks are going to be instanced. So then I'll delete one of the shaders. So that's what I'm betting on. Okay, so that's okay. Now we go to graphics manager. Wobble. You get the same uniforms. Yep, let's just stick it together. Okay, so basically this whole shader, I think, just straight up has to change to exactly match this guy. I think. Yeah. So the difference is I am actually going to leave this all the same because I want the crystal to like fade out way faster, and also the crystal doesn't even tip over like the tree does. It just goes like poof, it's gone. Okay. But that's a model matrix thing, so that's fine. So all this so far looks the same. Visibility, yes. Chopped, though, I don't know what to do about this guy. I'm going to keep it for now. We'll see how it looks. Okay. I think it's done. This shader is done, I mean. So now a lot of things have to change here. I didn't think I was gonna get to this one today, so this is pretty good. This is good. Is this what I need? No, that's a GPU thing. After fall isn't needed. So there is visibility, and wobble. I'll keep chop and chopped progress. Wobble progress should probably be next to wobbles. Okay. So also this has to match. When you're updating the nodes, which are rock ores, which I do want to rename that to, but I think maybe other things reference it. Not really. But okay, rock nodes. Yes, I hate that it makes a fucking noise. Okay, remove damage, whatever. Do all this other stuff now. So you are rock node. You are rock node index. Okay, what happens now? Go through, remove damages, that's okay. For rock nodes, if it's this stuff is the same, maybe. Except I could do it like twice as fast. There is no fall progress. Twice as fast, which also implies I could set this correctly. Max radius, so let's go take a look. Okay. So So the max radius is just about 1.0. It's not that. The actual height goes to about 3.0. Oh wait, but this... Okay, yeah, this is fine. It's fine to hard code it here because this is a different shader. This is totally not going to work. Maybe I should do it entirely based around the big crystal. So it'd be like radius is 2.2. And then height 3.6. Okay. This chopped y value, yeah, what do I want that to be? I wonder. 0.6. I'll try 0.6 isn't going to work. Maybe it will. Okay, I'll try it out. Because it shouldn't be like a tree where you're chopping the middle of it. I think you're kind of chopping the bottom of it. Yeah, probably. Okay. I think the shader is done then. Probably. This stuff's good. Now rendering it. Oh, this is trees. So this is all I'm currently doing. So actually, all I now have to do is add U visibility and U chopped. And I can skip if it's not visible. Oh, which is not this. Okay, that part should work at least. And now visibility. Really not sure about the chopped value. Okay. We'll see. We'll see very soon. The rest of it, the rest of the stuff that has to change would be when you set the rock nodes, and that's become very different. So wood, set tree nodes. Not exactly like this. I think it is like this. There's no fall axis. Don't need that. All progress, that doesn't exist. Not progress. So if chopped does not match, or rather, if I'm resetting it, clear the interpolator, node chopped, get the progress value, and then the visibility is this thing, and set the node chopped. Okay. And I think that's all I have to do. node index 74. Sure. Undefined variable v local pause. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? That was an additional thing I added. That went up here. And vlocal pause. That's it. I think I'm still missing something probably. We'll see. Okay, so theoretically, when I chop the stone, or whatever it is, it should fade out really fast. And it kinda did, in a bad way. Uh-oh, you're not supposed to be... No, that's okay, I just chopped that last time I ran the... Wait, no, you're... Yeah, these guys aren't supposed to be missing. Why are they missing? It might have to do with this. Let's not do this bit. Everything else works. Wait, I chopped... What the fuck? It does more damage? I don't remember. Oh, it's just doing infinite damage. Oh, that's a thing? Big swing attack ID. Maybe damage trees with big swing attack ID. Maybe damage rocks and trees. Oh. Whoops. Work. Thanks for the follow. Chopping down attack ID, big swing attack ID, swing attack ID. Okay, well that fixes that. So ignoring that. Okay, all my stuff is gone again. Yeah, all my stuff is gone again. The fact that you can see some little bits sticking up makes me think this is a shader issue. And I'm like kind of sure of that. So one of these discards should be causing that. I don't know why. Or maybe I do. But yeah, that fixed it. So it's a shader issue. So I think the problem is wherever that code is, let me put this all back. Wherever the code is to make the, how do I word this? The default visibility of this guy is supposed to be 0.5. I think it's just never getting set. So when this gets set, typically... Yeah, how does this get set? Here, when you add a tree for the first time. I'm surprised this works at all. Hang on. And then in the rock manager, when you add a rock for the first time, update or add rock, I guess it'd be this. No, that's not it. Add rock or, okay. Set the rock visibility to 0.5. Yeah, that should be all I have to do. So my question is, how does this ever go back to 0.5? If it's visible and it's not currently 0.5, update the visibility to 0.5. Okay, so okay. This is a problem because this same code should have worked for the rock manager, so clearly I don't understand what the problem is still. If the rock node is visible and the rock node visibility is not 0.5, add to the visibility at this time some DT over 500 with up to 0.5. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't work. I think it might be getting set somewhere else somehow. If it's 0 or 1, skip, that's okay. Or the math is not right. That could be it. I bet that's it. Or also, I don't know if this would cause a problem, but I think it should, when you create it, it should be set to visible by default. Like, I don't know how to describe that, but yeah, like this. Rock visible true. Oh, it is. Shit. Okay. Okay, well. So then I think the math is not right, and I don't know why. Let's try that change I did. Not fixed. Oh. No, that doesn't matter. Visible, visibility. Yes. I guess I can check it. They all should be 0.5 because I haven't chopped any of them. They all are 0.5. Um, hmm. They're definitely all getting set, right? U visibility. No way it's not. They all are 0.5. Yeah, this is very weird. Okay, I guess let's find out which one of these two it is. That fixed it. What is that? The out progress, so it will not fade out anymore. Yep, just goes away. Okay. Clamp the U visibility times 2 minus 1 to 0 to 1. If the fade text Y is less than this, so this is 0, by the way. So the V local position is a position. It can't really be incorrect. Except, yeah. This Y value plus Perlin times 0.4 minus 0.2. So this would bring it to be between, yeah, like I said, negative 0.2 and 0.2 and 1.2. So this normalizes it back to 0 to 1. Makes no sense unless these are like have a transform applied to them. And they do, but does that matter? I don't think that matters. They're also not instanced, as you would expect. I didn't think this would become a problem. All the little dots are their origins, so their local position should, the local position Y's should all be positive. So if I really want to test that, I guess the color can be local position Y. I expect to see it kind of go from some middle gray value to white. And kind of that is what's happening. Except, is it not? Oh wait, this one definitely no. Okay, so this one's like super fucked. That's interesting. This one and that one only. What could be wrong though? If I set your position to 0, where do you go? That's what I expect. Oh, you have a rotation? Holy fuck. Okay, I think I have to assert for that. That's the issue. So first I'll fix the issue. I don't want to save this. I've done a bunch of random shit. Hey Baker Slaunch, how's it going? It's been a while. I'll show off all the stuff I did real quick in a second. Pretty good, nice. How's the shadering? It was going really smoothly. Well, it was going really smoothly, and then just now I got stuck on what seemed completely random for a few minutes, for like 20 minutes. Now it's fixed again, so I just have to remove all the rotations. Actually, that's not exactly what I have to do. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do this, but I have to remove all of the Z rotations. So I think what I'll do is copy this value, set it to 0, apply all rotations, and put this value back. That seems to work. I only care about... Wait, not... I only care about non-Z rotations. Alright. And scale. So then I'm gonna have to definitely assert for this in my level manager because this should never be able to happen. I hope I did that other one right because I almost clicked all transforms. Okay, it seems like I did these right. Nice. Okay. That's all fixed. We save this. And we export all this. Maps, visible objects, everything, materials, yes. Okay. So, if everything works like I think it should, when I hit the crystals, they should kind of fade out real fast, and then some crystals pop out. Okay, let's get over there. Wobbles. Okay, that looked really not good, but it did work. I don't know if this is fixable. In terms of like looking not shit. I think it just needs some poof clouds. Okay, but I will definitely not be doing that today. So first we will add that assert. So I'm not certain where this should go. I'll add the assert and then I'll show off this stuff real quick. This should go when you're loading the level for the first time, probably. Yeah, like this. If it's a rock model, which is this, assert renderable. What is it called in the renderable model? Rotation is... I forgot how I did this. I have another assert with a quaternion. But you can't just like get the distance between a quaternion, so... And you can't dot product them. I think I got the distance, or maybe the dot product. Wait, no. Yeah, dot product between... That doesn't make sense. The distance between the rotation, XYZ, and 0 has to be less than some epsilon. Resources cannot have a rotation. So this was the problem. And then also this guy's scale and 1, 1, 1 has to be same thing. I guess the trees can't be a problem because they technically could be, and also scale's not true. It's just rotation. Okay. And also this is not true. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna assert because they can have a rotation. It just can't be around the non-Z axis. So whatever. Anyways, that's just about probably all I'm doing on stream, and then I'll show it off real quick. Off stream, I'm gonna do little poof clouds when you break some resources. Yeah, so what I've been doing, I have a lot of stuff done. So this is, I got a bunch of new outfits. Demolitionist guy. This guy was worker guy. Demolitionist guy. Warrior guy. And then glaive blade guy. Archer guy. Musketeer guy. This one is going to change a little bit. The hat I think is odd. Nice, I'm liking the bits of UI as well. Yeah. I've been looking forever for... Is that supposed to be red, I wonder? I've been looking forever for a UI artist now. I cannot find one. Wizard guy. Frost mage guy. That, and then this I think looks really good. You can throw resources in, it jiggles. Jiggle, and then it goes poof. And a new hat spawns. And I have like some fancy code where when you load the level for the first time, well, not you, when I load the level for the first time, it gets serialized into my like internal level format, which also includes this really complicated thing that calculates emitter points from the top half of a sphere, of an icosphere, onto like intersected with the building. So I have, that's all the points the smoke comes out of. So when you do this, that's the wrong resource type. All the smoke actually is like physically coming out of the building. Like that. Jiggling done to vertex shader. It's done. It's actually, it's become not that simple. It's done in both vertex shader and the bottle matrix because so this, for example, if I throw a resource at it, this is entirely vertex shader. So the reason is the bottom of it doesn't move, right? Because I don't want the whole thing moving. But then when it like upgrades, the whole thing has to shrink and get replaced. But when it upgrades, it also has a bounce, right? So it shrinks, grows, and bounces. And so I have another function to kind of ease between model scaling and shader bounce scaling. So that's what's happening there. So you can see as the animation starts, the entire like if you watch the bottom, as the animation starts, the bottom moves, and as it finishes, the bottom stops moving. So it's interpolating between model scaling and shader scaling. So that's that, and then I have fancy tree chopping with some pretty bad looking like dissolved fragments. Nice. It's like a nice effect, yeah. So world feel alive. Yeah, I actually need to add some more stuff like alive stuff. Like the trees should sway a little bit. The trees should have some particles coming out of them. That's all gonna happen eventually. But that's about it. And the trees grow back from their trunk very fast. That's about it. I've been doing this. I think I only planned on like 4 days for all this, and I think it's taken me like 7 or something. Or no. Well, I don't remember. I think I planned like 3 days, and it's been like 3 days, and I'm not done, which is not good. Something like that. Oh, one other thing I forgot to do. There's 2 other things before I end stream here. Yeah, that's about it though. I forgot to move this black bit from this guy. This is supposed to be color. And then the chopped thing doesn't seem to work at all. I don't know why. I'm going to try to raise it up 1.5. What was the last thing I had to do? There's one other thing I wanted to do today. I also have some pretty fancy logic for if a building is rejecting a resource, it like pushes it away with really nice physics. That's also what I'm using for the Priest, Dark Priest Ultimate. The way you float is the same type of physics, but anyways. Oh, that looks really not good. I don't know what to think about this. Hey, Mendoza. I'm unfortunately just about to end the stream. Yeah, this looks weird. It's nice to have the visual feedback, but like... what was it before? 0.6, so maybe just 1.0. And then, before it was a tree, so this didn't matter. But... these... how does this work? Something like the y value has to get added to it by the radius. That would be fine. Length of chopped text 1. It's already... nope, that's not it. Ah, shit. It's just this. Of this... can I say XZ? I think you can in GLSO. Length of this guy over... max radius. And then times 0.75 because this is equivalent to times 0.25. There we go. So, okay, let's try that. So it should look a bit less bad. Oh wait, one more thing is that I want the crystals. The crystals currently look really bad when you hit them and they kind of linger there. I don't know if that's fixable at all, but at the very least, the visibility should be faster. Hey, Matroopy. Man, everyone's coming in around this time, huh? Too bad I'm just about ending. I have to end because my room is getting very hot. If I open my door, my puppy's probably gonna be annoying. I was testing crystals. I was already chopping this guy, apparently. Okay, so that looks really bad. Man. I get what it's doing. I don't know how to fix this. It needs more like striations, so that would be to multiply these by larger values, I think. I don't know what to do for this guy. I don't know if I'm helping it at all. Like 4 and 5. Yeah, I don't know. The tree kind of makes sense, but it still doesn't really make sense. The tree is like a stretch already with this thing. The shader. Because the tree, like, you're literally kind of like chipping away at it. It doesn't make sense that it's hollow, but the rocks completely don't make sense. Okay, this one looks maybe better for rocks. It's still weird as fuck. It's like very clearly, hey look, this is noise. So the other thing I can do is maybe increase this to like 0.5 and then something. If I multiply this by maybe 1.5, it'll have more... how do I word this? The larger the number inside the exponent thing, exponential thing, whatever, the more discarded fragments there are. Okay, that's... I don't know. I feel like it's not easing it at all. Is that... Why is that? Like, this is doing the local position minus chopped y over chopped half, which... This is the absolute values of that. That's okay. And so... It's taking this thing and just multiplying it by the rest of the stuff, so... And this goes from 1.0 in the center to 0.0 on the edges. Yeah. The fuck? So if I wanted to ease more, I would have to make it exponential. Or whatever this is. This is the wrong shader. Whoops, god damn it. I'm gonna try it in that shader too, because it's the exact same thing. All those particles, when I spawn, lag me a bit. Okay, that does look a little bit more eased, to be honest, but how does it look when I start chopping it? Looks okay. So if I really want to improve this, I think maybe the way to do it I could draw a smaller version of the crystal inside of it. Or what would happen if instead of discarding, I sample the color, or rather something like color multiplier. I don't know what this will do. That's weird. And doesn't make sense. Last thing I'll try is making it black. Oh, I also need to try chopping trees since I just changed that math to make it exponential. It's actually exponential, it's like quadratic, right? Okay, that looks bad. Let's not do that there. Yeah, does not help. Okay, back to crystal. That looks bad. That looks worse. Okay. Fuck. So this is the best I can do, I think. And then if I want to in the future, I can draw a smaller, slightly darker something crystal inside this crystal. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is better than nothing probably. And does this look better again? Yeah, better. Honestly, the tree chopping could be even more visible. Couldn't it? No, it's probably okay. I'll try 1.5 for the trees though. 1.5 looks okay. Although, how does the first chop look? Fairly visible. Whoa. Maintain my velocity. It's okay. It's probably better. Okay, what I'll be doing tomorrow. This is actually gonna be kind of cool, I think. So to actually, maybe, I don't know, one of these two things I'm gonna do tonight. So, rock chopping uses all the same logic as trees, except they don't fall. So the two things left for resources. Doesn't it be flat? And oh, that, whatever. The only things left. When you chop trees, rocks, they should spawn poof clouds at the vertical plane where they are currently dissolving. That's one idea. And then the other one, in the level editor, I need to be able to define a plane for each resource that says, and resources are only allowed, how do you word this? To launch in the direction of the plane normal. So there are a lot of situations like you just saw where I chop a tree and the resources fly into the river. Sure, add to do. So that's gotta go away. Alright, I'll check if there's anyone doing something in Jai or custom on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know which of these I'm gonna do. They're both kind of like fun tasks. I don't know which I'm gonna do tonight, but I'll do probably the other one tomorrow. Oh, Uncle and Q is doing something. Maybe I'll host him, maybe. I'm check for people doing Jai first, though. Surely there is no one doing Jai, though. Nope. Man. The stream and update because of solid progress. Not so much up. Yeah, it's going. It's basically, and like, except a couple things in a totally like game loop, game playable state. There's just a couple like bugs to fix with that along the way. Yeah, no problem, Mendoza. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to maybe stream earlier tomorrow. We'll see. Oh no, tomorrow I have a meeting. Okay, I'll stream at like 2 tomorrow. Damn. What the fuck is this new interface? How do you host people now? Okay, here we go. See, Machupi. We have a marketing call tomorrow at like 1 to 2, so I guess I'll get on at like 2 or 2:30 tomorrow, but I'll be doing this stuff. See ya. Bye-bye.